replenishes everything, including
Hello.
hit, right?
Yes.
Hi. Hey.
So, house.
Oh, Billy, why are you so sad?
What? I'm not sad.
You sound
My
like
aunt's
sad.
laid eggs today and hatched.
Oh. Oh, yeah, I seen the pictures. Nice.
Truly the greatest of achievements.
I'm an ant, Dad.
All right, we're ready to go.
Okay, so we return to the Burgermeister's mansion. You guys are all currently in the parlor awaiting his response to your visit. You heard through the walls Lady Lydia Petrovich chatting and being quite happy and a bit Stepford-withy in terms of how happy and cheerful they all are and how all will be well. You come back with a renewed sense of purpose and vigour in your veins as you're whiling away the moments. What does the party do? And does anything change with each of you? Have you become stronger in any way or developed in some way over the course of the 2 weeks you've not been here?
I am just more angry.
I learned how to transposition myself. I can teleport myself into the position of any willing target to swap places with them within 30 feet.
Church has completed numerical calculations to calibrate his abilities.
Very good.
I got closer to the spirits of nature after discovering those feathers and being able to turn into the Quetzalcoatlus. And now anything that I summon is now, I would say, around 2 hit points stronger. And they are considered magical creatures as well.
Ooh, very good.
Gwen just got beefier.
Nothing wrong with more beef, as long as you're a cow. So the maid comes back down and says, well, she would knock politely on the door and ask, can I come in?
Of course.
And she daintily steps in, closing the door behind her, keeping rather tightly closed. She's asking, was one of you looking to speak to the Baron, the Burgermeister, or were you looking for attendance at once?
At this, Gwen would speak up and say that they have come to bring news of a person seeking safety in the village.
I would suggest that Church definitely shouldn't go in considering he stabbed the Burgermeister's horse, and I don't think me and Lola should go in considering we're glowing red and look pretty not friendly.
Should I remind you that I have a no charisma?
Oh, Gwen's fine with doing it alone. I mean, she thinks the Burgermeister may have seen her defending the children. And besides, she's always had an affinity for people in power.
Okay, I'll take your character up to the Burgermeister's room. 1 second.
I'd offer my help because I wasn't really seeing or anything, but I also have 0 charisma and don't really deal well with people.
You can go as well if you want to. Entirely up to you.
I'll come for moral support.
Okay, you are led up to this area, and the maid leaves you there to knock on the door in front of you over here. You're basically led up the stairs and along a set of hallways to a library room.
Could you ping that door again? I don't think... Oh, the one near where I was. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Gwen will knock with some confidence. Tock, tock, tock.
Come in, he says with a sing-song tune.
All right. Gwen's going to open the door and walk slowly.
You should be able to see
And
inside.
she will kneel before him and say, "Your liege, we have brought a guest from Varovia. She has come seeking your protection."
Oh, my protection, you say? Well, protection from what? From whom?
She fears she is being pursued by the fiends that trouble this land.
There's more than one fiend in Barovia, my dear. There are many.
Aye, that we know only too well.
He looks at his dogs, throws them a little snack, and whispers, "Do you mean the devil Strahd?"
We are not unfamiliar with him, and yes, he has made his presence known to our... Oh, what's the word? To our protectee? No, that's... to our charge.
He strokes his greasy little stubble of a beard and asks you, your charge, who are they? Where do they come from?
They are the children of the former burgomaster in that village. The one is his daughter, Irina. The other is his son, Ismark. We have also come across a young boy who was stolen from his family by a group of women, except, perhaps they are best termed demons, who took the form of women.
And you think that I should offer them aid by letting them settle in the city of Valaki?
We have come to escort them to you, and we ask that you grant them an audience. They are currently awaiting you in the inn. Should you be willing to see them, we shall fetch them and ask them to come directly to you, your liege.
Okay, make a persuasion check at advantage.
Well, that didn't work very well.
He scribbles something in his book. Looks like he's writing names down. And he's saying, well, I'm rather busy with the festivals coming up soon. And recently there's been some commotion in the city. A man laughed at the festival. Can you believe it? Outrageous.
Sadly, I can believe it, for I myself have dealt with the unrefined barbarities of some who traveled this land.
You keep company with savages? This is Not a good thing to hear. You don't mean those dreadful Vistani, do you?
Why, no, I do not keep company of savages. Although I have come across the Vistani. They were indeed the reason we first traveled to Barovia. They persuaded us that we could save this land and their prince from the darkness that has plagued it.
He bristles at this and loosens his rapier in his sheath. He doesn't not like this at all. And he scowls at you, saying, "You can't save the devil from himself."
We are becoming increasingly certain of that every day.
His two dogs growl at you as you're saying this. They sense the agitation in the room. Kroll, are you doing anything in particular while this is going on?
Just watching, listening, trying to figure out how to dig Gwen out of the situation.
The Baron is growing increasingly irritated with these mentions of saving Vallaki and Barovia. He seems to think it's his duty or responsibility, or that he should be doing it, and you are not quite competent, he seems to think. He continues saying, "They can have an appointment in a few days. Send them to my office and my maid will have them sent to me in 3 days. 3 days, yes."
I shall convey this disappointing news to our wards. Before I take my leave, your liege, we would like to inform you, as if the pastor has not, that we have restored the bones of your patron saint. It appears that a group of, I do not know, it appears that they were taken by a group of vampires who were hiding in the coffin shop.
Let's see whether he believes you. Yeah, he can tell you're telling the truth. And he stands up. "My gods! This is terrible news. We must act at once."
The bones have been restored. You need not fear, my liege.
But the traitorous cur must have let them in. The owner of the coffin shop.
Out of character. We did find his body, didn't we?
Yep.
He starts pacing around, cursing that Henrik van der Voot.
You need not worry about Hendrik, for we found his body in the shop. It seemed to have lost the blood contained within.
He stiffens and his eyes narrow and goes, "How would you know this?"
For I was with the party who slayed the vampires and recovered the bones. And I also witnessed the chalice that he had been holding and its effect. It's almost fountains of blood which it was drawing.
He shivers at this disturbing tale.
But Alas, we have troubled you much too long. I shall convey your invitation to Irina and Ismark and bid them to wait a few days.
Hold 1 second. Let me summon my aide. Isaac, Isaac. And you hear the plodding of heavy footsteps,
Oh no.
and the door behind you opens, and out comes Isaac, and he walks into the room. Yes, my lord. Isaac, these people say that the coffin shop is replete with vampires. Have you heard anything of this? And Isaac would shake his head. No, I'm still investigating the disappearing servants from the household, as well as the goings-on in the city. And Isaac would look to you both saying, what happened? What is this? These events that you've transpired?
We were told by your father, Petrovich, that the bones of your patron saint had disappeared. We tracked them down to the coffin maker's shop, where we discovered them, together with a chalice that seemed to draw blood from whomever held it. And we slayed the vampires in the shop and recovered the bones. But I do not need to trouble you with this. I am certain that you have plenty on your plate right now with disappearing servants and other troubles around the town.
Yeah, people causing trouble running around the town. Odd fellows. Some of them looked a bit strange, outsiders. Burgermeister, you shouldn't trouble yourself with these fools. They're likely just looking for scraps at the table.
Do I detect any kind of arcane presence, any kind of strangeness coming from Isaac there?
Make an Arcana roll. He seems the opposite of magical. He seems very much dead, like there isn't anything there. And he's not doing a good job of persuading the Burgermeister. And the Burgermeister saying, you're just looking for a way to get out of work, Isaac. Take some men and go take a look at the coffin shop. Make sure that nothing's left. Isaac shrugs and hefts his large battle axe and starts stomping out.
Pardon this interruption, my liege, but the captain of your guard mentioned disappearing servants. Do you perchance require any assistance with this?
Odd that you say so. The butler and the Baroness's lady-in-waiting just up and disappeared. No sign of them. Searches have been organised, but to no avail. We haven't found anything. 1 minute they're in the house, next minute they're gone.
We would certainly be willing to investigate these disappearances for you. In return, we ask little, only that you meet with our wards at your earliest possible convenience.
Very well. You may scout the grounds and see if you can find anything. Should you turn anything up, I may reconsider some of my earlier appointments.
Thank you, my liege. And Gwen will
just,
curtsy and take her leave.
If you could just tell us the location of this house, that would be very helpful.
tell you the location of the house. You're in it.
Oh, this house. Right.
His butler and the Baroness's lady-in-waiting have gone missing. They've searched the house, and they couldn't find where they've gone. There's no trace of them after them being in the house.
Which room were they last seen in?
But I don't know. We've searched the house from top to bottom. We couldn't find them.
Right. I guess I'll just follow Gwen out.
Very well. Lovely seeing you all. And he pets his pet dogs some more. And the library door closes. There's a great many books in there. Some might say a floor-to-ceiling number of shelves, and they contain an astounding number. But the Baron eyes crawl as he's leaving the room. And the door closes behind you.
I would like to have a look at the quarters of the people that are missing. That would be a good place to start to look for clues.
Aye, you are correct. But I feel that it would be foolish to undertake this task by ourselves. This is a large house, and we are but 2 beings.
Yes, yes. Oh,
The maid comes into view and asks, "Is everything okay? Are you all done?"
The Burgermeister has asked us to look into the disappearance of your comrades.
Oh, the butler and the mistress's handmaid. It is a bit strange they left and didn't turn up. We thought they just stopped turning up for work, but they weren't in their homes, they weren't in their quarters. They just disappeared. Isaac tried
Before...
looking for them, but couldn't find them.
That is odd indeed. Before they disappeared, did you notice any different behavior, perhaps? Strange behavior?
She thinks. The Burgermeister's son has been, well, he's been spending a lot of time by himself lately. I know the butler used to help Victor with things, but he's been up in the attic a lot by himself.
Who, pray tell, is Victor?
The Burgermeister's son.
Would you perchance show us the attic?
Oh, I'm not allowed up there.
So it is only Victor who is up there. Was the butler allowed in?
The butler goes everywhere. You can get into it via the main master bedroom.
Thank you, good lady.
She
Or
curtsies
good
and
madam.
waits against the wall for you if you need anything.
So the main bedroom would be northwards? Okay. Gwen is going to talk to Krunk and ask him to see about rallying the others. She is going to try to talk to Victor on her own.
I'm not sure who Krunk is. I'm Crawl.
Crawl. Yeah, sorry.
Yes, I will make my return and go back and inform everyone what's happening.
Okay, so Crawl heads downstairs.
And then we'll go and meet back up.
All right. Gwen's gonna knock on the door into the master bedroom, or this door right here. I don't know if it's the master bedroom or whatever.
That is not the master bedroom door. That is a... that door is locked.
Ah,
You would hear some faint breathing coming from... well, some heavy breathing coming from inside there.
how heavy is it? Like distant, or does it sound really close?
It sounds like someone who is breathing through something over their head, like a sackcloth over the head.
In that case, Gwen is going to ask the maid whether she is aware of anybody in that area or the area near the attic right now, aside from Victor.
Oh, that's the brig. That man in there, he laughed during the celebrations and was locked up.
A befitting punishment. All right. So the door to the master bedroom is.
She would
this one.
motion down the corridor and top of the corridor. So while you're doing that, we'll have Kroll get back downstairs and talk to the party. Another maid had opened and closed the door, let you in, and give you some privacy to arrange yourselves. What does Kroll say to the party?
I've already said pretty much all that I need to say. The Burgermeister is willing to meet with us, but we do have to help to locate the butler and the handmaiden of the mistress of the house. We are pointed that in the direction of their quarters as well as toward the attic to investigate the Burgermeister's son and reports of strange behavior just before the disappearance.
Okay, the maid would tell you the servants' quarters are over here, to the west-hand side of the mansion, and they're near the kitchens.
Down here?
Yes, you just passed the door, just there. This door is not locked, and you face through it.
I faced it. Sorry, I opened the door and I walked through.
So, yeah, the door opens very easily, and the room contains pretty simple beds and an equal number of simple plain wooden trunks, and a not too badly decorated little table for them to eat off. It's not high quality by any standards, but it's good craftsmanship.
Any obvious signs of which would belong to a butler?
Yes, they'd have their names on the chests, the bottoms of the beds.
Beautiful. Is this the one I'm looking for?
Yes, that'd be the butler's bed.
George is going to begin going through all of his belongings, looking for anything of value or note. Not of value, but of note or value when it comes to a part of the investigation.
You'd find fairly well pressed and well kept clothing and uniforms. You would find some brass cufflinks with a wolf's head on them. And you would find a set of bow ties which are made of fairly high grade cloth. And they have patterns on them, again of little wolves in grey on a black background.
Well, none of that's going to help us.
Do the wolves on these cufflinks and other clothing, does it look like it's part of a heraldry of some kind?
Make a history check.
Wasn't the wolf like the same family crest of that one spooky house we went into?
That was a windmill.
It was a
A yellow windmill on a red background was the other house you were in. You gonna give me that history check, Moira?
Yeah, I'm getting to it.
Okie dokie. You think that, yes, this does relate in some way to the Vlakovich family hereditary.
All right. Doesn't help with our investigation, but it negates a suspicion I was having. Thought it might have been related to Strahd's family.
And one of the headmistress's belongings.
Fairly prim and proper. Mostly clothing that's kept in a very neat state. Lots of knickknacks for sewing and arts and crafts. And a silver paper opener. Silver letter opener, sorry.
Does the letter opener have like any sort of significant markings or anything on it?
It's got a fairly filigreed handle. The blade is fairly just plain silver.
Okay. That's all I wanted to do in here.
Okay. You can certainly leave as you entered it.
Before doing so, is there any way to possibly... Is there like a pair of shoes that the butler may have left?
There's sets of clothing, yes.
Would Nulla be able to possibly track them by the smell of the butler and maybe see where... try and figure out where he's gone?
I don't believe you're a coyote or a wolf.
Oh, but we can be.
Fair enough.
But you can pick up the shoes and give them a sniff if you want to and roll me survival.
He looks around and just says, I've seen some canines do this before, and he picks up the shoes and gives them a sniff.
The party looks at you weird for your strange foot fetish, and it smells like pretty new leather. There's not much of a stink to them, and they're worn by a fairly old gentleman, so there's a bit of a mustiness to them. But they don't seem like they're muddy or outside shoes. They seem to think something to be inside the house.
Well, can't tell. And he just sort of puts them back into, or wherever they were, neatly.
Okay. So with this, we'll have Gwendolyn go up to the northernmost bit of the corridor and open that room, which is not locked.
The master bedroom, right? Yes. Okay.
Yes, you would see a... Time has faded the grandeur of this master bedroom a little bit, but the furnishings are still pretty colourful, and a short pull rope hangs from a wooden trapdoor on the ceiling, just above you.
All right. Gwen would reach for the trap pull rope and give it a pull.
Okay, you'd hear the clatter of some stairs coming down, and I'll take you up to... And this is a pretty dusty room, and it's has a high-pitched ceiling that goes to a peak about 20 feet up, and the wooden rafters are shrouded in cobwebs. And except for an old table and a lantern on it, the room seems pretty empty, but there is a door to the south.
So Gwen's going to knock on the door and call out, Lord Victor? Lord Victor?
The sound just seems to echo into nothing.
So Gwen will try pushing the door open. Well, turning the handle first, but opening it softly.
Okay, so you silently open the door, and it creaks open, and you are greeted by quite a jumble of things. This large attic is full of old, forgotten things draped in white sheets. Piled around them are barrels, crates, trunks, and old furnishings covered in cobwebs and dust. But you do see a clear footpath through the maze.
Yes. Okay, Gwen's going to follow the footpath.
Okay, we'll go back to the other members of the party now, whilst you're doing that. You don't have a stat sheet for a corgi. That's a terrible shame.
I'm sure one exists somewhere.
It does.
He's been looking, you can tell. So the downstairs group has pretty thoroughly gone through the belongings of the butler and the missing, the missing butler and the missing Baroness's head maid.
You called her headmistress.
Yes, headmistress, sorry.
Oh, that's what I called her.
Technically, it's the Baroness's lady in waiting, but it doesn't matter. Are you guys going upstairs, or are you going to check anywhere else?
Yeah, I think we'd just be going after Gwen.
Okay, I can put you up on the top layer, as you wouldn't take you long to get up there. 1 second. So that's you two. Moira, who else haven't I done? Crawl and Nulla. Can everyone see on the top layer?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, you would you make your way up. By the time Gwen's gone about 3/4 through the maze of belongings and things, and you would come to the door of the attic room. And someone has carved a large skull onto this door in front of you, Gwendolyn. And hanging from the doorknob is a wooden sign that reads, "All is not well." And you can hear a young man's voice from beyond it.
Well, Gwen will try knocking again and call out, "Lord Victor?"
He says, "Go away."
We wish to speak to you to help your father. We are in search of information.
"I'm not interested. Go away."
You will impede the search for your father's missing butler and your mother's missing handmaiden?
It's none of my business. Like I said, go away. I'm busy.
You should not impede the search for people who have served your family so dedicatedly.
You hear him begin to read something, mumbling something under his breath.
Let's try. I don't know. Would that be perception or investigation to see if I can overhear it?
Make a perception roll. No, you can't make out what he's saying.
Gwen will look back and see the others and tell them, the son of the Burgermeister has quite an airs about him. He does not care that those who have served his family have gone missing.
Church will point out the door and what it says on it. It also appears that he is not buying what they are selling.
He certainly isn't buying what people are selling.
Does he not want to come out and play?
Were people actively searching through the boxes of stuff up here?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay, I was just reading the chat.
Which of us has the Wand of Secrets?
I do.
Now could be a good time to use it.
Sure. Yeah, he'll use the Wand of Secrets. Hearing Cruel suggest it, he'll, oh, I forgot I had that now. Sort of.
Okay. Nulla waves the Wand of Secrets, and you would see, you would see some runes appear on the door handle, just above where the skull is carved, and you can make an Arcana check. Yes, you would realise that this is a trapped door. The door has a glyph of warding etched into it.
Is this this door?
Yes, the one in front of you.
Okay. He'll exclaim so to the party. Just maybe don't open that door. It's trapped. A warding glyph.
Oh, we need to get in there.
Where?
Could I try some?
Oh, go ahead.
That's fine. Go ahead. I just got a spell that I feel might be useful in this situation.
I also have one I think might work based off an interpretation. Though it might just only work for magical locks and not wards.
Use your magic, people.
What's your spell, Curl?
I was going to cast Dispel Magic.
Alright, that would probably work a lot better than what I was gonna do.
Yeah, that sounds like that would work.
Okay, so make a... What's the spell level for it? So make a wisdom saving throw. Or make a wisdom throw. Yes, the spell ends. The glyph crackles with lightning a little bit, and like a battery going off or discharging, and disappears.
Ah, Very good.
Excellent. Is the door locked?
Let's find out. And Grunk will forcibly try and open the door.
Yes, the door is locked.
Grunk will call out to the son on the other side of the door. Either you open the door or I do.
If you open the door, I'll call for my father's guards. This is my house. You can't just come barging in here.
Grunk will try and sort of whisper the word fuck because he doesn't know what to do now.
You can roll an intimidation roll, I suppose, at disadvantage, because he thinks he's safe.
Just out of character, was his dad the one that asked us to check about him, or was it the maid?
The Baron asked you to check for the missing servants. The maid mentioned that the son has been upstairs doing things by himself a lot, and the butler has been with him occasionally.
In all rights, we're technically doing what the Burgermeister said.
Yes.
Oh.
So 5, he's not impressed. He doesn't think he doesn't realise who or what you are. He just thinks you're a voice behind the door. So what do you plan on doing?
Grant will turn to the spy and say, if anyone else has got a better idea, do it now, otherwise I'm breaking the door down. And we'll step away and sit in this warm chair.
They get proficiency, blade skill.
Gwen will call out to Victor. The orc is not joking. I have seen him break down many a door. Please, open up for us. We only wish to speak. And I'll roll a persuasion for that one. Advantage, disadvantage?
Disadvantage, definitely. He is not happy with you guys trying to get into his room. No. He says, if you come through that door, I will open fire on you.
Open fire.
I will let loose my magical prowess.
Okay.
Did we learn how old Victor is?
No, you didn't ask.
Gwen's going to step aside and tell him, you have made your choice. I pray that none of us regret it.
Before we open this door, there's something I would like to try. But, I could summon a Fae and then try to charm him.
How would it get through the door?
This would require the door to be opened.
Could we also use the Fae as like a body shield?
It is fairly tanky.
Is it
Though-
noisy?
Casting the spell is, but I don't know about the creature.
Well, I could potentially sneak it in there.
Could Church maybe unlock the door with his tools, and then we kind of just let him throw whatever's going to throw through the door before we go in?
I was thinking like we could go back to the previous room and Blade School could conjure it, and I could just smuggle it through the room and sneak it up to the door and like quietly unlock the door. Because if we all like walk back out to the previous room, we might be able to convince this guy we're gone. And if we can get him to going back to whatever he's doing and not paying attention, I could probably quietly unlock the door and open it for the Fae.
That sounds good.
Yeah, Gwen's got no objections.
Okay, so you all tramp back to the other room.
Yeah, I can give you a pass without trace as well.
That might actually be better for the Fae. I think I may be able to sneak quietly by myself.
So Nulla's just sitting in the chair still.
No, he's leaving as well.
I think it was Grunk in the chair.
Yeah, Grank was reclining in the chair, ready to smash some shit up.
As a FYI, I do not actually have any skills listed for this creature, so I don't know if it has any modifiers to it. It does have a dexterity +3 though.
The Fey Spirit summon.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't have proficiencies in anything. It's just got the basics. It doesn't have any.
But it can charm.
Yep. The charm will last for 1 minute if it succeeds.
1 minute? Holy shit. I guess that's all we need to tie this guy up. Summon away.
I will summon it as a depressive Fae, since that is something we agreed on.
Mhm.
And it will follow, I will have it follow Church.
Okay. From the wood of the floor, a small gnarled root starts emerging, and then it starts unwinding and unraveling and spiraling upwards until it's the size of a humanoid. And out from the spiral of wood that begins falling away back down to the ground, out steps this creature.
I have some questions, but I don't want to ask them right now.
And its emotions are. Please describe them, Blade Skull. Sorry, Moira.
It has a very depressive attitude, almost sounding like it's crying under its breath, if you could imagine what that sounds like.
Well, that's not going to be good considering we have to be quiet.
I'm certain it would be quiet enough.
Okay. Why does it have to be depressed, though?
It could either be depressive or manic.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, I guess that's the way to go. Crawl, do you want to do that thing on this thing? So we can sneak properly?
Okay, give me stealth rolls, please. or in the case of the Fey Spirit, a dexterity roll. Church is pretty damn quiet at 26. And so is the Fey Spirit at 20.
Church will wave it to move close as he passes into the next room and begins what?
I'm going to have to move my token so I can actually see.
Okay, that's fine.
Ah.
I'll quickly give it vision so it can see. There you go.
When Church gets to the door, though, he's going to quietly press his hands and his side of his head against it, listening.
Make a you would be able to hear into the room. Make a Arcana check. You don't know what spell he's reading aloud from his spellbook.
But he's definitely casting magic.
He is definitely casting or doing something magical.
Is there an actual keyhole on the door that I'd be able to look through?
Not really.
Okay. Church is quietly going to procure his tools and begin working on the lock of the door.
11 doesn't do anything. You start fumbling around, making the stealth roll. Yeah, you're still whisper quiet, but your first attempt at opening the door has not succeeded.
Can I make another attempt?
You certainly can. You can't seem to get the door open. The skull peers down at you somewhat mockingly, and the sign that's saying all is not well seems to tone true.
Apparently. Well, that's cool. I can't unlock the door.
What do you mean?
I mean, I have an expertise with thieves' tools, but I can't unlock the fucking door. That's what I mean.
I am close enough to cast knock to unlock the door, provided it only has a single lock.
Okay, if you want to cast that, you certainly can. I don't think it's a concentration spell, so you can certainly do that. Okay, the door is unlocked. And you hear you hear words being quickly said out by Victor. Make an Arcana check, Moira, as you'd be close enough to hear this through your Fey Spirit. He's just cast invisibility, or a form of invisibility.
Where the hell my Fey character sheet go? There it is. It only has dark vision. Alright.
And yeah, it becomes unlocked, doesn't open. So the Fey creature can just open the door if it wants to.
Alright, and I can only do the charm effect if it can see the creature.
Correct.
Alright, so the Fey Spirit will open the door.
Okay. And you see the following. A study that's been filled with mismatched furniture, a lamplit chamber, tables are strewn with pieces of parchment and strange diagrams of straw drawn everywhere. A freestanding bookshelf holds a collection of bones. A dusty rug covers the floor in front of a pine box, on which lounges a series of skeletal cats. Skeletal cats all over the room, and most unnerving of all is the sight of 3 small children standing with their backs to you in the northeast corner of the room.
Hmm. Would I be able to do a awareness or not, perception to see if the Fey Spirit could see the see any kind of distortion caused by the invisibility?
Sure, make a perception check.
This as me or as the Fey?
As the Fae, so a wisdom check. No, it doesn't notice anything. The cats are getting angry and raising their heckles and looking towards the Fey Spirit.
I'll call the Fey Spirit back.
Okay.
It didn't look like there was a way out of that room besides through like a window, so unless he's jumping out the window, he should have to come for past us.
The skeletal cats start prowling outside of the room. What does the party do? They have let the cats out of the bag.
Oh, I mean, I guess first Moira's going to say, yeah, the Fae opened that door, and now a bunch of skeletal cats have run out of it. And I presume we'll have to deal with them.
Do we?
I mean, there's a bunch of undead cats in the attic of this guy's house. I'm certain he would not be pleased if one of the servants came up here to find something and then suddenly got mauled by cats.
I'm not really as concerned with the cats as I am about the Burgermeister's son. Did you see anything about him, regarding him?
He, as far as I can tell, he cast invisibility, and unless he were to jump out a window, or if there's a hidden trapdoor somewhere, he'd have to come past us.
So what do you want to do? Kill the cats?
Maybe if we go into his room and threaten to like rip up all his shit, he'll reveal himself. Whether that means via killing zombie cats.
But they're so cute. Little skeletal cats.
I prefer not to kill the cats, but if in the whole ream of things, if we need to get past the cats and they're going to be annoying, we might have to end them.
They're just piles of cat bones that are doing cat-like things right now. They're just lounging over furniture.
Oh,
In
Kinda
before
want-
one.
Well, come on out and kill some cats.
Okay, Grung's gonna start walking towards the room then.
I got
The
your
cat
back.
lets out a bony meow at you as you walk up to it.
Suppose Church will
Oh,
start
yeah.
going through these boxes in the meantime.
What was that, Grunk?
I for a moment I forgot that there's 3 creepy children in the corner.
There are 3 creepy children in the corner.
Grung's gonna pick up like a handful of like these scrolls and stuff that look important and like shout across the room, "I'll rip these up if you don't reveal yourself."
Gwen, you take 3d10 force damage.
Lovely. I roll or you roll?
You can roll. You feel like something was trying to disintegrate you and re-materialize you somewhere else. It was not a pleasant experience. You're left aching as parts of your skin and internal bits of flesh are missing, and you feel the blood start pumping in your chest cavity where you just had a beam me up Scotty moment.
Ugh. There's sorcery. Do not step here. There is... Ugh. I do not know what it was, but it felt as though my body was becoming fragmented and moved bits and pieces every which direction.
Do either of the windows look like they've been opened?
Nope.
Alright, so that means he's probably still in this room. Are you certain it was because you stepped there, or maybe he might have attacked you with a spell?
I saw no flashes of light. I heard no words. I only knew that as I laid foot upon the ground, I felt as though my very body was being torn apart.
And he moves.
Would we be able to see anything when he casts this?
No, there'd be a silvery mist nearby, and he would just move. You'd hear him saying it. You can make perception checks to see if you can see where he's saying it. Grunk would think it came from over here, by the window. The bony cat does its best to purr. You hear its bones and its throat rattling. And it sort of nuzzles its earless and skinless head, its skull against your arm or leg. You'd find a series of spell books here on the desk.
Would Gwen be able to read any of the titles?
There is one old book in particular. well, there'd be transcripts from an old book there. It seems to be discussing things about teleportation magic.
I think Gwen would call for Moira at this point. There appears to be some sort of teleportation magic being done here. Moira, could you look at this?
Oh, is there? All right.
Church, you can make a perception check at disadvantage to see if you notice anything. Nope, 11 would not beat his stealth score.
Looking at the spell books, do you want me to roll Arcana for it?
Sure. The spell diagrams that have been written out detail a couple of bits of advanced magic, but it is woefully incomplete. It appears that young Victor has been trying to make his own teleportation circle, but it's not the correct spell. Something is wrong with it.
It looks like we interrupted him while he was creating a teleportation spell. To where, I do not know.
I fear that this could potentially have been the fate of those we seek. I know that had I been a weaker woman, that spell would have torn my body apart. How well could an old man fare if he were to step on such a circle, or were he subjected to such magic?
The carpet thing to the south, would that look similar to the incantations and diagrams on the incomplete spell?
The carpet doesn't, no.
Okay, that's just a normal carpet then.
There's a carpet on top of something, probably.
I'll get the Fey Spirit to move it.
Okay, give me a sleight of hand check as it tries to do this. It's a dexterity roll. It does a fairly good job of keeping its arm at arm's length, and it pulls away the carpet, revealing an inscribed teleportation circle, but it is woefully incomplete. Okay, so he casts Misty Step again. Nulla, you can make a perception check. Nope, you don't see him.
Nulla sort of blinks his eyes. I was like, oh, did I? No.
Exactly.
Did you hear something?
I thought I saw something. It was a weird silvery mist, and then just... No, probably one of these weird cats. Can I call one of the cats over?
Yeah, you can call to the cats if you want to.
Whatever the closest cat is, like, hello, kitty cat, come here.
I think we're gonna.
Wandering up to you.
He'll stroke it and be like, "Aw, who's a cute cat?"
What is Crawl going to do?
I think I'm gonna summon. I'm gonna summon some creatures with keen senses of smell.
Okay, you fill the room with 2 giant tigers. The cats go a bit mental and start hissing at them.
That no cat. He's friendly.
Just let them roam around the room. Well, this room. See if they can smell anything that's not myself or Noller. Or the
Okay.
cat.
Make a perception roll at disadvantage. Oh, at standard. For them. 1 for each. They smell something. Well, the second one smells something in this room. It smells something over there. It smells. It would communicate to you saying trace of something, some mist, human, fear. And he casts Misty Step for the last time. And he is out of the building. The cats all start returning to the room and start walking to their predisposed positions. You can attack them if you want to, but they're just walking back to the room.
Oh, can I keep my one and give it a hug?
You can hug it if you want to, but it's just trying to walk away.
Oh, I don't want to let it go. I just want to. Can I hold it on my shoulder and be like, stay here, please?
You sit on your shoulder for a few seconds, then just start walking away again.
Nola's definitely going to follow that cat then.
Okay. This one, I'm just going to put them up here. They all start lining up against the walls. And they assume a sitting position and start not moving. And well, they stop moving.
So, looking at this desk between the windows, would Gwen find anything of note?
Plenty of magical documentation regarding the teleportation spell. Various plans, writings about how he's trying to escape from Valakia, from Barovia.
A misguided youth. Perhaps he can still be shown the error of his ways.
There is still the 3 small children to the top northeast corner facing the wall, which you guys haven't interacted with yet. They've just stood motionless the entire time.
Is the chest in the corner of this room past the teleportation circle a actual item, or is it just part of the decoration?
It is a chest there.
Alright, I will have the Fey Spirit try to shimmy past the circle and drag the chest out from behind it.
Okay, make a dexterity roll. As you pat the child on the shoulder, it wobbles and falls over. The children standing in the corner are painted wooden dolls dressed in clothing that seems to be child's clothing. Yeah, the face spirit manages to pull the chest out from the corner of the room. The trunk is not locked, and inside there are several bolts of silk cloth and a half-finished robe, and some needle and thread.
Neat.
You hear a click and a lock of the door at the doorway, the trap door to the west-hand side of the room.
That's cool.
Didn't he say he was going to call the guards?
He did say that. So what do you all do now?
Gwen's gonna start working her way back.
Okay.
Did you take the papers you found on the desk?
Take someone's documents? Gwen? It's like you just met her.
It is potential evidence.
Being a magician isn't a crime.
It isn't, but we were asked to look for the missing people, and we found a partially finished teleportation spell and papers written by the son stating that they need to leave. It wouldn't be too far of a grasp to say that he may have used them as unwilling volunteers to see if the spell worked.
Conjecture, not evidence.
It's better than nothing. So yeah, Moira will take these papers and follow along with the rest of the party.
Okay. Fey spirit in tow.
Yeah, she will also dismiss the spirit.
Okay, so dismissing the Fey spirit. That's fine. Did Crawl dismiss the tigers?
Yes, the tigers are gone.
Okay. So Gwen tries to undo the trapdoor, and it doesn't budge.
What is this?
This is a trapdoor.
I believe it is what they would call a locked trapdoor.
Does the trapdoor open up towards us or down towards the lower floor?
It would open upwards, but there is a latch underneath it to stop it from opening.
Gronk is going to stamp on it really hard.
Okay, give me an athletics check. Yeah, you put your foot through it easily, and the thing smashes open.
There we go.
Beautiful.
You know, I could have opened that. You didn't need to just break it like that.
But I wanted to.
The startled form of some of the house guards meet you on the ground floor, or on the floor. Let me put the move you guys down. Plop. As you come clambering down the stairs, and there is a number of guards down there. Also, Victor is behind them, saying, "That's them. They broke into the attic and tried to attack me."
We wished only to speak to you, to learn what you know about the disappearance of your butler and your mother's handmaiden. Instead, you threatened us with attack.
You broke into my private study. What are you talking about, attack? I was defending myself.
We never threatened to attack you.
You said you were going to kick my door down.
That's not
That's not
attacking
attacking you.
That's attacking your door, certainly.
And in the end, we did not. You can certainly look for yourself. We have not touched your door.
You've destroyed my attic door.
You shouldn't have locked us in.
You shouldn't have come and attacked me. In my own home, no less.
We didn't attack you.
Guards, arrest these savages.
Are you really going to arrest the people asked by the Burgermeister himself to find and track the people he's been looking for after such disappearances?
Make a persuasion check. He harumphs like a petulant child and goes, "Fine, I shall see my father about this," and goes traipsing off while the guards look very sheepish and just hold position.
Children, am I right, men? Even in my own tribe, we had belligerent youths.
You hear some very loud, raised voices through the wall. Things about useless sun and waste of space.
Rank will laugh at this.
Poor boy. What did you find in his study?
Well, other than the skeletal cats, there were documentations for a teleportation spell and a note of him strongly worded in such a way that it made very clear that he wanted out of Barovia.
Bulgaria?
Bulimia? Oy vey.
There was also a partially finished silk robe of some form.
Any leads to what you were looking for? I mean, the butler, I suppose.
Only something I could make a conjecture about and circumstantial evidence. It is.
We dare say... Please, I wish to speak. There is one point that is quite important. Your son has made more than just conjecture about this teleportation spell and his desire to leave. Barovia. He has built a sort of model, a test, if you would, but it has not reached the desired function. I stepped upon it and I felt my body being torn apart. Would Gwen show any wounds or anything on her skin?
Nothing outwardly, no.
I felt
The Burgermeister is at the bottom of the alleyway, and he calls the soldiers to come back and says, "Let them get them get out of the bedrooms. They shouldn't be fighting in here." And the soldiers begin filing out, allowing you all to leave.
Guess down this way.
You want to go down there?
No, I just want to get the fuck out of this building.
The stairway is over here to the east, and if you wish to leave, it's perfectly fine. I will deal with my son. He has said some rather unsavory things about the lot of you, but
Your son is trying to teleport.
what's teleport?
It is a form of magic that allows you to transport yourself or others to potentially far distances. She will pull out the partial documentations for Moira will pull out the partial documentations for the spell and explain to him that there is a circle drawn on the floor in his study that matches this, and this is just speculation on my part, but it's possible your missing butler and the lady in waiting may have found themselves being unwilling volunteers in this teleportation experiment.
He's lying, Father. Why would I attack our poor old butler or mother's handmaiden? True, I've been practicing magic, you know that, but I wish to do it for the good of Vallaki, and to save us all from that fiend Strahd. This person is lying.
This was not what you wrote in your diary. In your journal, you only said you wished to escape Vallaki, to escape Barovia.
Barovia, yes.
You spoke nothing. You wrote nothing of helping the others.
Which I also have that document with me.
Or what of what was on the door? What did it say? All is not well.
Victor hangs his head at that. I shouldn't have wrote that. I'm sorry, Father. And his father's going bright red. But they're lying about the servants. It would never hurt them.
And Nulla will kneel down and sort of look at the boy and just, young man, we're desperately trying to help your father. Please, we don't want you to lie to us, not even your father. Did something happen? We won't, no one will be angry with you.
No, of course nothing happened. I know what I'm doing.
Can I insight check?
Sure. Yeah, he thinks he knows what he's doing.
Gwen's going to challenge this. You mean to say that your teleportation circle, or whatever it is called, is designed to wound, to injure, or even to kill those who use it?
It's not finished yet. It's not my fault if you wander into it willy-nilly.
At this,
I
Gwen
told you to go away. You didn't listen to me. You barged into my rooms. Father, these people have no right to be here.
At this, Gwen's going to nudge Moira and indicate the document. Did you not say it was improperly constructed?
I believe I said it wasn't finished. I said
Ah.
it was only a partially completed spell.
Ah.
Victor stands with his hands on his hips saying, see, this proves nothing. I'm not guilty of anything.
If you're not guilty of anything, were you constantly trying to interfere with our investigation into the disappearance of the butler and the lady in waiting?
Because I was busy doing magic, you dolt. Which you interrupted and caused your friend injury.
She'll get over it soon enough.
Do you know where the butler went then?
No, I've been in my rooms practicing their magic.
Seems truthful enough to me.
We have more important matters to handle.
And the Burgermeister, Baron Vlakovic, says, yes, I will see your friends soon. I will send a messenger to the inn where they're staying and arrange a meeting.
Before taking her leave, Gwen will mention the skeletal cats and express concern that such dark magics are taking place in the house of the Barovian leader, or the Vlaki leader.
The Baron turns to Victor and gives him a supreme backhand, a real stinger of a backhand. Boy, you test even my patience, were it not for your mother. I would give you the thrashing of a lifetime. The Baron is aware that someone has been digging up family pets from the family cemetery, but he wasn't sure who. He had his suspicions. He didn't realise it was his son, though. And you're all free to leave the... Oh my god, what are you... Church, what are you doing?
I'm trying to leave.
Are you sure?
I'm trying as hard as I can.
Isn't the front door here?
I see churches doing 955 feet of movement. Sorry, 1,000 feet of movement.
1030.
Oh my lord.
I was wondering why the frame rate decided to die.
Yeah, I wondered about that as well. I found out it's that.
I'm sorry.
This pathing AI is broken.
I won't do it again.
Jesus. Yes, and you're free to leave the Burgermeister's mansion now. I'll take you back to the village of Valaki.
Honestly, I don't give a shit about the people who are missing. I think it's more important to get Noller and Grunk uncursed.
So you're going to leave Ismark and Irina to themselves to deal with talking to Baron out protection, and you're going to head straight to... what's the hell? How do you pronounce it again?
We'd have to wait 3 more days.
I think he was sending a messenger straight away, wasn't he, after what's just occurred?
Yeah, he's going to send someone pretty soon after the embarrassments involved.
Oh, my bad. Well, that works then.
maybe head to the inn, speak to Ismark and Irina, tell them about the messenger, wait until that arrives, head back with them maybe as a guard, just in case of, is it Isaac's crazy doll fetish that he had of them?
Yeah,
What-
Gwen is definitely not going to let Isaac do anything untoward to Irina. She saw the dolls. She's heard his rapey tendencies. She is not going to trust him near her.
Okay. You can. It's up to you guys if you want to go with them or not. I'm hearing yeses for some people.
Yeah, we can stick around for a couple hours more.
It'd be towards the evening now after all this has taken place. You still have rooms at the Blue Water Inn, but the friendliness of the proprietors is beginning to wear thin, with you not having completed the job they asked for in repayment of the problems you caused.
Maybe we can offer them the deftest of apologies, but the potential protection of the entire town is at risk.
Maybe we could trade them a deed. We do have the land for the old mill. There's nothing on it anymore, but it's still
Maybe
property.
maybe we just leave.
Yeah, we could also set out this night after Irina and Ismark are done with the Burgermeister.
They still need to pay us.
You need to ask them to pay you. So you are heading all back to the inn then?
Yes.
Okay, I'll take you back to that map. So the inn is pretty packed tonight. And our good friend Rictavio is back. Rictavio gives a knowing wink to Church. Says, "Oh, welcome back. You come for more stories and relaxation after your tiring day out. You look like you've seen the dead."
Quite the tiring day, but no stories, at least no interesting ones to come of it.
So Church is heading downstairs. Moira Gwendolyn is going upstairs. Let me delete people so that we can put people where they want to be. Is Nella going upstairs as well?
Yeah.
Okay, so Nella's upstairs with Gwendolyn. We're knocking on the door to Lucian, Irina, and Ismark's room. Gronk is going to the tool shed.
Gronk is just gonna sort of sit against the wall and just chill.
Okay. What's Kroll doing?
Carl is finding a seat at this table and trying to overhear this conversation with Church and Rictavio.
They seem to be bandying words like they're close friends or they know each other well, or at least Rictavio seems to.
Interesting.
Church is conversating with him as casually as what Church would be able to do. But yes, they talk.
Rictavio keeps asking about how Church is doing, what he's up to, any problems and so on. Sort of very friendly inquiries.
Church will inform him of the story about what happened at the Church of Lothander and the patron saint. He would be quite proud about this, actually.
Rictavio would slap Church on the back and would equally be as proud of him as he is of himself, reveling in this triumph against the things of the night. Though he does add a note of caution to not risk himself too much. People would miss him, or his friends would miss him if he went and died. Ismark opens the door to Gwendolyn and Nulla and lets them inside. Lucian is playing with a bag of marbles that seems to be eyeballs that keep staring at people when he rolls them. What does Gwendolyn say?
She'd thank Ismark for opening the door and tell Ismark and Irina that the Burgermeister had expressed, or no, I'll just say it. We have spoken with the Burgermeister. He has said that he will send an envoy to fetch you within. He did not specify a time frame, but I got the impression that it would be soon.
That's wonderful news. Maybe we'll find some place to stay after all. Valaki isn't so bad, is it, guys? Says Ismark to Irina and Lucian. Lucian sticks his tongue out and doesn't seem to approve. Irina just shrugs. She doesn't like it here too much.
I do bid you to be cautious, however. Much as it pains me to speak ill of the town guard, they are led by a man who has threatened us with some very unbecoming things. I fear that he has a particular fascination with you, Irina.
What man in this besotted country doesn't want my blood? From Strahd to this Isaac fellow, everyone's causing me nothing but problems. I just want to be left alone.
You are familiar with him, then?
Well, you've mentioned to me a few times. You don't seem to speak well of him. I saw the fellow out of the window when you were, I don't know, you were fighting before? A few days ago?
Keeping in mind that Nuller is there, Gwen is just simply going to nod. It is best that you know. I shall wait outside and escort you once the envoy has come.
Ismark, could you go and represent all three of us? I'm sure you could do a good job of it. And Ismark shrugs and says, if you'd rather not see Isaac, I can do that to aid the party in whatever they need to do.
There is, however, a small matter that the party has asked. Perhaps I should say it more directly. Forgive me for my directness, but some in the party have wondered when they will be recompensed for escorting you to this point.
Oh, we haven't paid you yet? Oh, it certainly slipped my mind. You've all been so friendly. What rate did we owe you?
I do not believe that we had agreed upon a rate.
A vast amount, maybe?
Did you say a vast amount, maybe?
Not in character, just...
Take them for all they got.
I can't remember if they'd actually asked us for or if we'd agreed upon an amount.
We could say 50 gold per person. So
Is that
300 total.
Is that what you're asking for? 50 gold?
However much they have that's reasonable, good enough.
Make a persuasion roll.
So we're going with 300?
50 gold each is what I heard from Moira.
All right.
She's not even here. Can I provide assistance considering I'm proficient in that, or...
You can roll yourself if you want to. You can bluster over Gwendolyn. Yeah, you can force them up to 75 if you want to.
Let's just say 70 because they are looking after the child, and while they're wealthy enough, I think that's a nice round number.
Okay, everyone gets 70 gold.
Everyone okay with that?
Yeah, that's more than fine. We can also split up the gold we got from the Bastani earlier, which is 114 coins each. And then we each get 3 platinum.
114 each from...
That is from our party inventory.
So 184 gold each.
Yeah, I have money again.
What has that taught you, Grunk?
Don't buy creepy bears.
Very true. Ismark goes to Lucian. Here's some pocket money for you, Lucian. And gives the 20 gold to Lucian, who is ecstatic with this. I'm going to buy all the Blinksy's toys. I'm going to buy some candy. I'm going to buy a sweet roll. I'm going to buy some shoes.
How about a nice small knife? Keep yourself safe.
A knife?
Is Billy trying to arm a child?
Yes.
Potentially.
I mean, he's a paladin from a Dragonborn caste. He's literally like... They train from when they're young with weaponry. Like... As he says, like a small knife, it says, if you'd like, I don't mind training you. I'm very good with all my weapons.
Lucian would beam at this. He loves the idea of becoming a knight or defending himself and fighting the evils of the world. And he nodding enthusiastically.
That's a good little man. Now, we're going to save this place, and then I'll train you.
Lucian seems very interested in this. Rictavio starts talking more to Church about, I used to have a son like you, adventurous type, always looking to save everyone. Alas, not everyone can be saved. But in these dark times, we do our best, eh? The life of entertainers, the life of wandering storyteller, difficult, especially in these dark times. But people like you bring light to this world.
Not everything can be saved with a story.
He taps the crossbow on Church's back and says, "You think this can?"
Not by itself, no. But along with some fast hands and a keen eye, they will. He smiles at Rictavio, and since he can't do anything else anything else with his mouth, but he'll tilt his head to the side 90 degrees, staring at him.
Rictavia returns the stare unflinchingly.
Ah, ah, ah.
Well, I must go see Blinksy. He must be hungry. Danica, can I have some apples and some steak, please? She would provide it for him, and she'd change some money, and he'd eventually start walking out of the bar.
Church will follow him with his sight with a turn of his head until he leaves, and then go back to staring at the bar.
And the rest of the night passes fairly uneventfully. The evening goes on, people are drinking in the bar, the usual comings and goings of the nobles and the wolf trappers, and no emissary comes this evening. Shall we take our mid-session break now?
It's a good spot for it.
Sure, I can do it, okay?
Okay, so should we take 15 minutes or 10 minutes?
How about we come back at 15 or 10 after?
Okay.
Okay, 10 after.
Does this count as a long rest?
Yes, it does.
HP's back. Yay.
And hit dice and spell slots. So come back at 10 past, please.
Smoke weed every day.
My Tiny Life 1986 just laundered Revocane some drug money. I am your biggest fan.
Claiming that
1,986. Sorry for interrupting.
1986.
No.
What about
No. 1,986.
So we're all back and ready to restart.
My Tiny Life 1,986.
That is the year I was born. Yeah.
No, you're actually older than me. Interesting.
Mhm.
Interesting. And me too.
Mm-hmm. So,
I'm an old man.
yeah. I know, eh?
Back in my day.
Back in my day, we didn't sleep through our alarms for D&D.
Fuck you, motherfucker!
Wow.
Yeah, back in your day, you also had to hide in order to play D&D without people thinking you were some kind of cultist.
Back in my day, we didn't have to stop in the middle of D&D to give our brother drugs.
Sadly, that is the case for me. So yeah, I have to deal with that.
Well, Blade, you gotta remember, Tiny was born at a time when not supporting the government's crackdown on minor strikes was totally being a cultist as well, so.
I was born the year Chernobyl.
I was gonna say, he was born the same year as that, so... Fuck you, Tiny.
Oh,
it's a... Oh, fuck!
Such a strange people I play with. So your evening passes uneventfully, and the next morning you were all awoken fresh as daisies, despite any drinking or partying you were doing in the evening. And Ismark is roused by a messenger from the Burgermeister. Do we want to roleplay out the scene of him talking to the Burgermeister, or are we happy to have Ismark just talk to the Burgermeister on behalf of Irina and Lucian?
I would love to hear two NPCs have a conversation with you talking back and forth by yourself. That would be wonderful.
So what's the party doing instead?
Gwen's just gonna observe.
Do you have to? Do you have to observe Ismark and the Burgermeister talking?
Well, she did promise to protect them.
Certainly they can take care of themselves. After all, we do also have to deal with the blood curse or blood rot or vampirism or whatever is affecting Grunk and Noller.
Yes, you do have to head out to Argen Rostholt to see if you can fix him. As well as the tarot, which you've not been keeping up with.
The what?
I've been keeping an eye on it.
Whoa! No bites! Sorry. My demon skeleton cat bit me.
Oh no.
Well, I guess if Ismark is completely certain he can handle it without any further protection, he could convince Gwen.
Yeah, he very much was saying I can deal with the politicking and the payment involved with getting us some lodgings in the town for the foreseeable future. Now that we're out of Barovia and in this happier place, hopefully Strahd will leave us alone. He seems to leave the town alone.
They have to cut Lucian in on the deal, though.
Yeah, they could work in Lucian as being their page, their little retainer.
Alright, I guess Gwen can suffer herself to follow the party to deal with the blood curse, but she's going to warn Ismark again and impress upon him the fact that the town is not as safe as it would appear.
It's safer than Barovia. Lying under the site of the castle is no mean feat. At least here, the misery is abated but somewhat by these festivals.
Then may we meet again in happier times.
Should you find a safer harbour for us somewhere, by all means let us know. We will travel there as quick as possible with Lucian and Irina.
Certainly.
And the party can leave the village of the city of Vallaki if they so wish.
Let's get the hell out of here.
What else did you say we weren't keeping up with?
We need to take a look at the tarot cards, especially the last one. We may want to make a stop before we leave the town.
You do have a number of goods and gold and things on you.
I mean, if we can find a different trader in town, I'm certain the one we tried the last time is still going to try to rinse us for everything.
I prefer to do shopping between sessions now.
Is there a... Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say it's going to be kind of difficult if we leave, though. We won't be able to do that shopping. Because there's a good chance we're going to end up in wherever we're heading and then not being able to buy or sell or so forth.
Yeah, Gwen was figuring, since we're going somewhere that's known as the House of the Dragon, and her last run-in with a Dragonborn led to her almost having life choked out of her, she might want to find a blacksmith and invest in heavier armor.
Okay, if you want to buy, they wouldn't have plate available, but they'd certainly have splint available.
That's okay, that's all I could afford anyways.
Yeah, you can upgrade to a set of splint armor for the usual price of 200 gold pieces.
I'll try a persuasion roll, see if I can negotiate it down.
Okay. Yeah, you get it for half price. This guy is clear devotee of the House of Lathander and is very, very thankful that you got the bones back. So you can get that for 100 gold pieces.
Sweet. And Gwen would thank him profusely and immediately doff her chainmail and don the splint mail. Could she sell the chainmail before leaving?
Yeah, you can sell it for 50 gold pieces.
Alright, I'll do that.
Does Nulla want to get a set of splint mail as well?
Yeah.
Okay, 200 gold pieces, unless you want to persuade and try and haggle them down.
He'll say, "Oh well, if I can sell you my chainmail as well, I'd be happy to maybe if you could bump down the price. I'd appreciate it." And mention the help of the church as well.
You also get it for 100 gold pieces from the same blacksmith, and you can sell your chainmail for 50.
I thank him, and you're a good man. Or woman, depending.
Black person. Black Smythen, I'm not sure. Did anyone else want to pick anything up while they were here? Okay, I'll take that as a no, and you begin leaving the city of Vallaki in your new arms and armor.
I think we're supposed to look at the church too again.
You wanted to visit the church again?
Yes, I think we need to look for a dark place inside of the church.
Maybe a basement?
Are you referring to the 5th card, the center?
Yeah.
This is referring to where Strahd is lurking.
Oh, okay, let's go.
Oh, would there be any place to get? Well, how much would it cost to possibly get like maybe like a +1 shield or something?
You don't think they'd have anything like that here?
Nothing like that. That's fine. That's fine. I was just curious.
Maybe in Kresik, they're a bit more of a outwardly going place, and they are known for a very large church there, a monastery of sorts. You are currently under obligation to visit the Wizard Winery to get the wine problem sorted for the Valakians, and you have heard things about an amber temple down to the south. As you wander the world of Barovia looking for ways to, or things to help you defeat Strahd. I see people pinging the Dragon House. Yes, Argon of Osthold is also on the way, which may hold some cure or help for those afflicted within the party.
If the party would be so willing, we may want to, or if that's the sort of thing that's wanted to do, we could head down to the Dragon House, sort of go through that, and maybe head to the winery afterwards, and then back to Valaki to help the wine situation after that's been done.
Yeah, we should probably deal with this whole vampire curse that we seem to be dealing with.
Be a good idea, yeah.
So you guys wanted to head down the side road near the bridge and head up the hills to the back of Argobast Or are you taking the long winding road following it?
The road would probably be safer, but we've spent enough time here. We should probably make haste.
Well, it's early-ish in the morning. It's sort of like 9, half 8. Who's leading the party? Who's taking charge?
I'll do it.
Okay, give me a survival roll.
Oh,
Okay, so Grunk starts leading the party, and the fog and downpour of rain as it seems to erupt out of nowhere just as you get outside of Valaki hits you like a slap in the face. It is hard to see, it is poor visibility, it is cold, it is miserable, it is wet. And the walking seems to take longer and longer as you plod on towards the bridge. You see lots of abandoned houses and crop fields at this part of the outskirts of Valaki, and the bridge rears its head in front of you.
Let's hope there's no trolls under this bridge.
Would I do that? Would I put trolls under a bridge?
You know you want to.
You did in Princess Apocalypse. First encounter we encountered as well, if I remember right. Or was that the Hellhounds?
So this road comes to an X intersection with branches to the northwest, northeast, southwest, and southeast. The lower half of a snapped-off wooden signpost thrusts upward at an angle near the eastern elbow of the intersection. The top half of the sign features an arm pointing in 4 directions, and it lies in weeds nearby. Something has destroyed this signpost.
Gwen's going to investigate the signpost and the base to see if she can tell how it was originally positioned.
It indicates Kresik and Solenka Pass to the southwest, Lake Baratok to the northwest, Valaki and Ravenloft to the northeast, and Berez to the southeast.
Okay. Would Gwen be oriented well enough to know that which direction they had come from?
Yes.
Okay, so she would hold up the sign with the sign saying Valaki, or the placard saying Valaki, to the direction which they came from, and then point out the direction to the Dragon House, so southwest.
So you would know that this town, the abandoned town down here, is Berez, as you get across the bridge.
Well, process of elimination. If Valaki is behind us, and the Dragon House was known as the Den of the Silver Dragon or whatever, it's easy to be oriented on that, right?
Yeah, that makes sense. As you get past the bridge, you do hear the howl of wolves in the forests. Mostly to the north.
I wonder what lies in wait up there. Maybe old Strahd is having another evening jaunt or a morning walk.
These just sound like normal wolves. Nothing particularly large, nothing like a dire wolf, nothing that big. But there's definitely animals out and abroad early this morning. So which way is the party heading?
Which way are you going to lead us, Grunk?
Oh, we're gonna
So,
dip south and go up
if
the
we
hill?
go south, yeah, when we get to here, it's uphill, isn't it?
It is very uphill.
Is it walkable, or is it going to be very difficult, and then we're going to fall down and die?
You don't know. You've not been here before. You only have a rough idea of the map you've got.
Grunk will turn to the party and ask their opinion.
What a cop out.
I say follow the road and take the long way around.
Grunk has decided to take the road.
Okay, so you're taking the long way around. You see the hills of the forest rising up around you, and you're making pretty slow progress. Give me another survival roll, please, Grunk, at disadvantage.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, Grunk picks up the pace a bit and gets the party moving a bit faster through the trees now that he's back out in the wilderness rather than tiptoeing through the forgotten houses of the Valakians and the abandoned farms. And you would come up to the junction. Again, it's not very well signposted, but you do see a pretty obvious path heading down towards what you think is Argonavost House. And high above the river valley juts quite a quiet promontory point, which looms a sepulchral mansion. Its turrets are capped with fairy tale cones. Its towers are lined with sculpted battlements, and a third of the structure seems collapsed. Even from here, you can see this. But a large part of it seems intact, and a dark octagonal tower rises above the surrounding forest and architecture. Do you continue towards it?
Yes.
That's where we need to be. We should carry on with pace.
Okay. Grunk and Nulla, please make wisdom saving throws. Okay, Grunk is not as badly affected, but Nulla is feeling very, very thirsty. Like his entire mouth is parched and his throat is just bone dry. And his lips are chapped. And you're just aching for a drink.
Do we have any water? This walk has made me. Ugh. Assuming we might have like a flask with of water with our rations, or like a
You'd have a
canteen.
canteen, yes.
He'll try and have some sips of his drink.
It tastes acrid and oily on your tongue.
He'll bear it and just try and swallow, and feel sick to his stomach as he does so.
The company would hear your stomach knot and growl as you're drinking this water. Your body seemingly rejecting these mortal and normal drinks. As you begin walking up the low and winding hill up towards the Dragon House, a peal of thunder cracks and shakes the woods around you. And you hear the howling of wolves in the woods below, but the house stands silent, seeming like a fossilized remain of some long dead thing smote upon the mountainside.
Terrifying.
And you continue up towards it. And I'll take you all to Argo House. Right, okay, 1 second. And why has that done that? No, that's fine. It's a very big map. Each square is actually a 10-foot block because it's so big. But it will work properly.
Wow.
And this is a hefty building.
This is just the ground floor.
Is a hefty remains of a building. It looks like the southern wing is in a severe state of disrepair, to put it mildly.
So, as you get up into the grounds of Arnavostholt, you see perched up about 10-foot wide, 10-foot high cube of granite is a moss-covered statue of a dragon, its wings tucked close to its body, and the statue looks east towards the mansion.
Can we try clearing the moss and possibly looking for, say, writing or something inscribed onto it?
Sure. The dragon statue looks like this as you get up close to it.
That is towering.
It is very big. The moss makes it a bit hard to see the dragon's features in places, but close inspection reveals that it's a silver dragon of quite noble bearing. Its spiny frill is cracked and broken in many places.
Did we ever learn what exactly happened in this place?
You learned some things. You can make a history check, see if you can recall. Yes, in the war that Strahd waged against the people of Barovia, he drove them into this final part of the valley, and he destroyed the once noble order of Argynvostholt which was standing against him. Like many silver dragons, this particular dragon was extraordinarily wealthy, and he used his comfortable amounts of loot and money to attract champions of good and valorous knights to join the Order of the Silver Dragon to help fight the evils that were waging in Barovia.
But Strahd wiped him out.
But Strahd wiped them out. They spent a lot of time searching for the Amber Temple and never found it, to try and undo whatever Strahd had locked into this place.
But of course we know where the Amber Temple is.
You do.
Oh boy.
Eventually, the forces of Strahd overwhelmed the Silver Order, and they slew the last of the knights and battled the dragon inside this place. And after the dragon was slain, Strahd had its corpse hacked to pieces, stripped to the bone, and transported to Castle Ravenloft as a trophy. Since the dragon's death, this place has been a haunted ruin. A former bastion of nobility and light turned into a place of desolation and unrest. Oh, you've already moved. Okay. How have you gotten inside already?
What are you talking about? There's fucking walls missing everywhere.
Yeah, this entire
went that
ring
way.
has no wall.
Right. Sorry, that's fine. So you're going over there first.
Oh,
Is that a chest next to church?
Rubble is strewn throughout this area, and there are fallen chandeliers that lie amid broken chairs and other furnishings, and there are thick webs stretching from wall to wall. Moving among them are lots of little spiders. In fact, as you stare around, you hear the chittering of things moving around. And as you move into the area, you hear them shuffling. So if you guys can go back to here before sort of this movement retconned.
Sorry, gotta hug myself.
No, that's fine. My apologies for rambling on about the lore. So in the broken turret, as you enter here, you would see lots of spider webs everywhere, and just dozens and dozens of spiders across the floor and the walls along the broken chandeliers. And you would hear the chittering of larger spiders somewhere. It would be pretty obvious. But there is lots of broken furniture and masonry and chandeliers and things of that nature in this room. And if you all make perception checks as you go looking around. So Grunk would definitely see them hanging in various places. So I will reveal them.
Oh, shit. That's one thick-ass boy I see right in there. Oh, there's another one.
They're hung in little broods surrounding their cocoons and nests of what looks like rats, humans, not sure, deer, various things they've captured and are eating in the process of digesting and liquefying their poisonous little cocoons, as well as their children and offspring scattering around everywhere. Yes, so far only Grunk has noticed them. Everyone else failed.
This place has been smashed enough, Grunk.
We might have to do a little more smashing.
Nani?
Nani, indeed.
Speak sense, man.
There are many big creatures in the next room, which, from our past experiences, I'm going to assume aren't friendly.
What does Grunk do?
I'm just going to inform the party of the overwhelming amount of weird spidery creatures in the other room, and sort of heft his warhammer and shrug towards the room as if offering to go in.
For those on YouTube and on Twitch, that is what the spiders look like.
It's ready to rave.
Yes, it is a rave spider, sure.
It's out there like hanging bodies in different colours, different silk strands everywhere.
Please give me 30 seconds. He'll ask Grunk to buy him some time, or just not buy him time, but to fucking wait. Church is gonna start sneaking.
Okay, Church hides amongst the rubble and darts over to open space behind a boulder again. That's fine.
You might want to get some cover.
No?
Church waves his arm wildly and points towards the ceiling of the next room, or the this, I don't know what the hell you would call this, like a courtyard area.
It's certainly a room. It's what was once a large banqueting hall next to two towers, but they've been very much destroyed, and they are sort of hanging around in the ceilings and the rafters of it.
But Church, he hides behind this rubble and rests his crossbow on top of it to steady it and prepare an attack when Grunk gets their attention.
Okay. Do I need to do the Never Whisper? No, that's fine. Okay, so Crawl is making very serious noise, and the spiders have run at him. So, go to initiative, please.
Yes, come to me, spiders.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Time to get bodied by spidery bodies.
You watch them all get like 18 initiative.
No, of course. The only one of us that gets good rolls crawls the fucking turtle.
Okay, are we all good on initiative?
I don't think Moira's rolled yet.
Moira, can you roll initiative? No, she has.
And Mori did, she got 8.
Okay, so descending. Giant spider goes first. It comes slithering down the top of the rafters onto the floor, and will fire a glob of web at Grunk. And an 8 is going to miss. Next giant spider will do a similar thing, scuttling down, and will fire at Grunk. Does a 23 hit?
That does indeed.
Okay, you are restrained. So put a little spidery web on you. This giant spider will just simply rush towards Grunk and will attack him. This will be with advantage. So 19 for 16 damage. You can make a DC 11 Constitution saving throw to halve the poison damage though. So you take 16 points of damage. Crawl.
Okay. Carl is going to end his chant and send a small bead of druidic energy up into the sky. Is it still raining?
It is definitely still raining, yes.
Very good. Alright, Crawl will focus on this point here that shows kind of like an impact, I guess.
That's a spider web.
Oh, right. Okay. He will target the spider web and call down a bolt of lightning in that space.
Okay, can you flash the spell? I'm assuming you're doing call lightning, so it does everything in around that 5 foot area. So these two spiders need to make DC 14 dex saves.
Yes.
They both pass.
Alright. Half damage at least.
It is half damage at least. So 8.
That'll be it for me. I'll just take
Okay. So you're now concentrating on a spell.
There we go.
Okay. The giant spider will come round the corner, see Gwen, and try and bite Gwen. "13 is not going to hit, I don't think.
Nope.
This spider will scuttle behind Grunk and will try and bite him. "18 for 20. Well, make a DC 11 Constitution saving throw, please, Grunk."
Oh, hold on a second. Sorry, being stupid. Grunk's within 10 feet of me. He gets +2 on his saving throws.
Okay. I don't think it would have mattered on the first one.
It would have beat the DC of 11. It would have reached it.
Oh, would it? Okay, so he would get 5 hit points back.
Sorry, I just realised I had it because the aura isn't on.
So he only takes 9 plus 6, 15 damage this time.
Smoke weed every day.
We'll run up to Crawl and bite him. Does a 16 hit?
And that'll miss.
Okay, Moira, your turn.
I need to think of what I want to do. Alright, I can do that. I will cast a fireball,
Okay,
and I will modify the damage using the Ring of Reckless Magic.
okay, so you can add a hit die to it.
I also need to... It's a 20-foot sphere?
Yes.
Alright. Alright, so that will be 35 damage if they fail.
Okay, 35 damage if they fail. So that's a lot of them. So one to the top. So he takes 16. Then the ones to the bottom. So this one dies, this one dies, this one dies, and this one is very badly injured.
Goddamn fireball.
It's a good spell when things grouped up.
Should have fireballed that door that the Burgermeister's son was hiding behind.
That wouldn't be fair.
I sure hope they weren't on webs.
And Moira will move 15 feet to be behind Kroll and Church. And that will be the end of her turn.
Okay, Nulla, your turn.
Nulla moves down and whacks at the spider on the right.
Okay. 18
And
definitely
he'll
hits.
smite.
So you get 8 temporary hit points and deal 16 damage.
And then we'll hit again.
Roll a d100. You smack Grunk
No, Grunk.
for 12 damage.
But did it break the web?
No. Slashing damage does. Piercing just piercing doesn't.
That's fair.
The spider pulls Grunk in front of you and you accidentally smack Grunk with the mace.
Oh, I feel so bad.
He comes on the corner, sees Gwendolyn, and attacks Gwendolyn.
Oof.
Gwendolyn, you need to make a DC 11 Constitution saving throw. Yeah, you need to take half damage, so you take 10 piercing plus 11 poison. So 21 damage. Gwendolyn, it is your turn.
All right. Let's target this guy right here. All right. So I will attack with my longsword,
9 will miss.
and I'll use my second attack action.
25 will hit. 4, 5.
Now, he's one size bigger than me, right?
Correct.
Would I be able to knock him prone?
Yeah, you can still knock him prone if you've got Shield Master or something.
All right. So I will use my Shield Master.
Okay, make an athletics check. You knock it prone.
And I think Gwen's going to take this opportunity to get behind the wood cover.
Okay, it'll make an attack opportunity against you. It'll do this at disadvantage. So 11 will miss. Giant spider that was shot by the fireball is not happy about that and moves forward and will fire a web at Moira. Does a 16 hit?
It does.
Okay, you are restrained. Church, your turn.
Am I still considered sneaking or hidden?
Against the 2 in the back, yes. Against the 3 up close, no.
2 in the back, so this one and this one, right?
Yes.
Okay, Would I be able to make another attempt to sneak? To hide myself from these 3 in the front?
It would depend where you were going. You could maybe dash over here to the left-hand side and do it, but they have a sense. They certainly can feel where things are.
Okay. I will continue to use my hidden to attack this one in the back.
Okay, you have advantage. 24 hit. That definitely hits. You bring him down. Give me a description.
As the 3 spiders charge the front lines, Church backpedals and dives behind a pile of debris and broken lumber. Then he'll just kind of wedge himself between the 2 like collapsed struts from the building, and he'll just fire from between them past the group and into the back near the building where a spider was climbing its way out, and brings it to the ground by skewering its thorax. And that'll be it.
Okay. Very nice. And the last spider moves up to Grunk and will attack with advantage. Grunk, make a DC 11 Constitution saving throw, please, for your poison. Yeah, so you only take 7 plus 9, so you take 16 damage. It is now Grunk's turn.
Grunk is taking a beating. He's going to go into rage because he's fuming that he's been absolutely pummeled upon.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a strength check to try and break the web?
The webbing is a DC 12 strength check. It takes your action, though.
Oh, not safe.
We can take that as fine. So yeah, you're broken out of the webbing with your big muscles. And your bonus action was to activate Rage, so you can use your Lightning Bolt ability as you see fit.
And I will use it on the one below me.
Okay.
Oh.
It dodges it completely.
Do I still get an attack or not because I broke the web?
You used your action to break the webbing.
That is my go, I guess.
Crawl.
Off in the distance, Carl can see this tiny little stone right here, and he will use that as his focus point for his lightning strike.
So it'll be affecting the one south of Gronk and south of Nulla.
Yes.
Okay. Roll that spell. For the top one, and for the bottom one. Top one doesn't pass enough to survive, is blown apart. Give me a description. The one to the south takes the 14 damage.
There's a huge rumble of thunder, and it looks like the lightning is coming up out of the ground at the point of the stone that Carl had pointed out, and just ascends up into the sky and incinerates one of the spiders.
Grunk and Nulla are covered in nasty, fried bits of spider goo.
How disgusting. That'll be all for me.
Okay. This one will, since it knows you attacked it with that, it'll attack Crawl with a poisonous bite. $12 isn't gonna hit though, is it?
No, that'll miss.
Moira, your turn.
I have a couple ideas. Does being webbed prevent you from doing the hand gestures required for spells?
No.
Alright, then I will summon a Fey Spirit. And I believe that allows me... Oh, I can do it within 90 feet. But I will do it... Not 90 feet. I will summon it here.
Mm-hmm.
That will be my action, so I believe my Fey Spirit acts on my turn, or does it get its own...
It goes directly after you. It shares
It
your
goes
turn.
directly after me. Alright. So I will use its Face Step ability to move... Would this tile here be considered flanking?
Yes.
Alright, I will have it Misty Step to there. And once it does that, it will have Impassioned Step. And then I will attack... Actually, I actually don't need to do Impassioned Step because I'm flanking. But it will attack with the its short sword.
Okay. You get a crit.
Where do I roll damage? Up there.
If you click the attack button, yeah. So you do a whopping 20 damage. You stab it. Well, give me a description what you do.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to mention what the disposition of the spirit is. It is maniacal. So as it springs from the ground, cackling and laughing, it teleports to behind the creature and begins yelling something in Sylvian and proceeds to stab it right through its abdomen.
Very nice.
And that is the end of its turn.
Okay, Nulla, your turn.
We'll move around and hopefully be flanking a spider, and we'll attack it.
13 will miss.
He'll hit it again and smite it.
23 will hit. That is definitely enough to kill it, and you gain 12 temporary hit points.
Top one is the smite. I clicked
Oh,
it.
okay. Sorry. You now have 13 temporary hit points rather than your previous ones. And you feel the dull ache for food and water subside as fresh life pumps in your veins.
Disgusting. And with this, we'll move up to engage these two spiders.
Okay. This spider will get up and will chase after Gwendolyn. And will try and bite Gwendolyn. Does an 18 hit?
No, thanks to my beautiful splint mail, it does not.
Gwendolyn, your turn.
All right back at you, Spider. Gwen's gonna take her sword and just let her rip.
25 hits. For 9.
And second attack action.
You can do your bonus action of shoving it in between your two attacks. You don't have to wait until you've done all your attacks. Just in future.
I thought the attacks were the one action, even if they're multiple attacks.
It is, but the order in which you do them can be broken up by a bonus action. So you can attack, do your bonus action shove, then attack again to have advantage. But in this case, it wouldn't matter because it's 22 anyway. So 22 hits.
Yep.
4 over 8. It looks very wounded.
And she'll try and push it back into the spider that's bugging Grunk with her shield.
Okay.
So I'll give you athletics.
Yeah, it gets shoved.
And Gwen will... Gwen will back up another 5 feet. That's it.
Okay, giant spider against Nulla. Nulla, it has advantage.
"19 and 13 won't hit."
19 doesn't hit?
No.
Oh yes, you've got that protection stuff. Damn.
Splint has now put me up to a glorious 20.
Damn. Church.
Church rolls around and across the debris to get trying to get further away to an attempt a stealth check. Oh no. Oh god.
11 will not work.
Okay, fuck it. He just he's going to shoot at the spider.
Okay. A 12 will miss.
That'll be it.
Other giant spider will attack another.
Ooh, that was a crit.
That is indeed a crit.
That's gonna hit.
Make a DC 11 Constitution saving throw.
Damn.
So you take 31 damage. But you've got a bunch of temporary hit points, so take those off first, then take off your HP.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that one out. 31 minus 13. I think that's like 18. So
Grunk, it's your turn.
If I hit this one, do I get advantage because of the FA thing?
Yes, you do.
Cool. I'm going to attack that one then. I'm going to have to move for that, aren't I?
No.
Oh, cool. Okay. Well, first I'll use my storm thing on it.
Okay. Are you doing an AoE or are you doing it single target?
I was going to do AoE.
Okay, so that is 3 saves, please. 1 from Nuller as well.
dexterity.
Dexterity, yes.
Dexterity 14.
Okay, so you spiders both take 1 point of damage each. Nuller, roll a d100. It catches you a lot harder than you thought it does. So you take 2 points of damage, and Grunk gets back 4 temporary hit points. Well, he gets 4 temporary hit points.
And then I'm going to swing at this one with my hammer.
Go for it. 21 hits. And that splats it. Give me a description.
Gronk, after being battered and bitten and just attacked by not only his teammates but also the enemies, just screams in rage and lightning flies out of his hammer, and as he swings it, it just splats the big spider into paste.
Okay, your second attack.
Will be on this one here.
22 hits. That definitely kills this one.
Add on to the end of that, and then swing in triumph and hit the other one, turning that also into paste, and then scream in triumph.
A lot of screaming in triumph, waking up a lot of the denizens of the castle.
He's a happy guy. He's taking a lot of shit. And that'll be my go.
No movement?
No, I'm gonna stay where I am.
Okay, crawl.
I will try to make sure that all of the castle's denizens are awake by calling down one more lightning strike over here.
Okay. So that's a dex save. It takes 20 damage, and give me a description.
This one's just gonna fully explode, just guts everywhere.
Nuller and Grunk are again just doused, no matter where they go, in just spider guts and ichor, and they're dripping wet from the rain as well as all the juices from the spiders.
They're nice and warm though.
Be sticky and hot, and it would smell terrible. And you are out of combat.
Yep. That means I need to try to get out of this web. It is a strength roll.
DC 12 strength, yes. Moira rips it off her, and it's fine. You feel something has shifted in the castle. Something is moving, like the eyes are watching you. The stone itself seems to be heaving and breathing.
Should we give Grunk some time to recover? Okay.
Does anyone want to have a short rest, or are you going to push on?
I could probably heal him a little bit.
I would like to do some investigations of the rooms, like this little courtyard, or this, what I could only imagine would be like a horse stable. And
Yes, that is a wooden stable. Blackened beams of a wooden stable burned to the stone foundation loom here. The wreckage is partially collapsed to the south end, and the mansion, all three of its four. From here, you can see the 3 floors of the mansion that are exposed to the elements above you.
three floors. Oh, this is quite a place.
Yes, it goes up quite a ways.
I wonder if there's a basement.
Well, you can go around the outside of the building if you want to. You can see things. Or you can press on inside. It's entirely up to you.
So the doors are these double door things down at the end?
Yes, those are double doors there. And
Oh,
there.
where I am.
And there.
Ooh, this is a lot of doors.
There are 3 sets of doors. Do you want to open any in particular? Or?
Gwen's standing in front of the east side central door. So she's going to try and open that.
Give me an athletics check. The door is quite old and quite weather-worn and pushed and knotted together. Yeah, you managed to get it open with a creak, and you see a foyer. This room feels like a king's tomb. A grand staircase leads up to stone balconies held aloft by stone pillars and arches. A tall, faded tapestry depicting a nobleman in silver armour hangs from an iron rod above the staircase landing. 6 sets of double doors lead from this foyer. Along the walls, displayed on marble pedestals, are 3 alabaster busts of handsome men. A 4th bust and its pedestal have been knocked over, and their shattered remains lie strewn across the floor. 2 wrought iron chandeliers hang from the ceiling like monstrous black spiders, their candles long since burnt out.
Gwen is going to approach this door and try it.
Okay, as you go there, a great shadow with wings moves across the walls and disappears. All around you, you hear a soft bestial hiss in the darkness. But those doors do open a lot more easily than the ones before.
Gwen's gonna check out this statue.
They are life-size statues of knights with dragon-winged helmets and shields. Rainwater trickles through the cracks in the ceilings and flows down on the west wall, adding to the large puddle on the floor. This looks like a 20-foot-long dining room table with sculpted dragons' legs for legs is in the center of this room. Lots of the chairs have been overturned and smashed, but they're above the table, suspended in crystal, is a chandelier that glows with a soft white light.
Church is going to wave his arm and then start pointing at the door over here. I see somebody.
Through the fog of the castle and the darkness in here, you would see 3 armored figures kneeling before an altar. They are clad in tattered chainmail that affords the affectation of dragon's wings across the back. They are armed with very large swords. But you manage to sneak into the room pretty easily, and cracked wooden pillars are supporting a U-shaped balcony that overhangs the stone-walled chapel. Narrow archways lead up to the spiral staircases to the north and the south. The altar is carved with a rising sun bas-relief, and tall arcing windows are set with panels of stained glass in the shapes of dragons' wings and faces in the sides of the chapel. But there are shards of coloured glass that have been knocked out, in which fog wafts back and forth in. Gwendolyn, make a stealth check if you're going to move there. Otherwise, they would certainly be aware of you clanking around. No, the revenants stand up and look towards you. They scream, "Begone from here," and they start drawing their weapons. Nulla, move back. Grunk, move back. Gwen, anything you're doing as they say this to you and start drawing their weapons?
Gwen would recognize revenants, like just their general characteristics and their inability to be reasoned with from her run-in, right? With the revenant in, I want to say, the coffin shop?
He was a revenant as well, yes.
Alright, so Gwen's going to nod at Church and draw her sword.
You don't know where Church is. He is hidden.
Ah, yes. Well, Gwen will draw her sword.
Okay. Gwen draws her sword, and more combat erupts as you pursue headlong into the chapel of Argynwostholt. Has everyone rolled?
Looks like it.
Okay. Grunk, you are first.
Okay. So I'm going to move 35 feet, so I'm next to Gwendolyn, and I'm going to throw a javelin at this one here.
The one in the front? Sure thing. 24 will hit. For 4 damage.
And I will... yeah, I'll throw another one, why not?
A 16 will hit. For another 5 damage.
And I will end my go there.
Gwendolyn.
When Gwen, hearing the footsteps of Grunk, will look over her shoulder, nod, and then ready her shield and sword to attack if something comes in her range.
Okay. This Revenant is going to use a vengeful glare at Gwendolyn. So please make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw. You are paralyzed. So any attack that hits you is a critical hit. If the attacker is within 5 feet, this guy moves up. He's going to attack you twice. Does a 21 hit?
Yep.
Okay, that does 36 damage. You are no longer paralyzed, and he attacks you again.
He attacks me while I'm down, eh? Time for death saving throws.
Oh, you're down. No, you'd go on to Grunk. Grunk, does a 24 hit?
Yeah, it does.
You take 24 damage. Moira.
Nah, I don't think I'd be able to do that. What I kind
More
of thought I
fireballs?
would do. I was thinking of maybe giving Dragon's Breath to the Face Spirit and have it teleport into the room and breathe it all over them.
That's a good idea.
I mean, I could do that. Yeah, I'll go back to where I was standing and move to the Face Spirit. Cast Dragon's Breath at level 2, which is standard. Oh, that's just my bonus action. Alright. And then I guess she'll cast oh, there. Okay, that's total 15 feet, and then she'll throw a firebolt into the room at the one that downed Grunt and Grunt and Gwen.
Okay. Roll a d100. You nearly take off Nulla's one of his head tentacles, but thankfully you don't.
Hooray. So I would could you put some sight on the Face Spirit for me, please?
Sure thing.
Alright, it can move 40 in a single action. So it will move 10. It will perform its phase step 20 feet forward. And it will try to charm the revenant that's behind her.
It is immune to charm.
I was suspecting that. Alright. Yeah, this spot still works fine, and then it will release the Dragon's Breath. I never mentioned the type. We'll go with fire.
Okay.
Is exhale in it free or
It's an action.
an
too.
action? Alright. So it will exhale the Dragon's Breath at the 2 by the altar.
Okay, give me a 3d6 damage. So 15. And what's your dexterity saving throw? This would be Moira's.
This would be the...
Your spell save DC.
That would be 14 then.
Okay, the first one passes, so it takes half. It'll take 8. And the second one takes 15. The altar is washed over with fire, and the revenants start screaming and clawing at their skin.
And I believe that is all I can perform this turn.
This revenant misses his go. This revenant misses his go. Nulla, your turn.
He'll wander in and I suppose bellow in Draconic as loud as he can, is just stop fighting. Can you please help, to the revenants if they're listening.
They seem like they're on fire. They don't seem to be responding.
What about the one that currently isn't on fire?
No, he's riding around like he is on fire after the fire washed over the altar.
Ew.
He'll move in and just ready an action. If that revenant decides to attack one of these two, he'll hit that revenant.
Okay. Church, your turn.
Was I able to catch anything that they were saying when they were at the altar?
They're in pretty quiet contemplation, just kneeling at the altar.
No, they were just kneeling there silently?
Fairly silently. They'd be muttering small things to themselves, like forgive me for failing. We have lost your light, things of like that nature.
And the altar is currently on fire.
The altar is swathed in fire, and the revenants are acting like they themselves are on fire.
What the fuck?
So what would you like to do?
Kill myself.
Okay, you put the crossbow to your mouth and pull the trigger.
Unfortunately, that probably wouldn't work very well. I'm not considered like within melee range of this revenant, right?
No, you are out of melee range.
I guess the church is gonna... Fuck, I don't know.
You're hidden, they don't know you're there.
Yeah. I'm half tempted to just not do anything, to be honest.
You don't want to draw their ire. You could shoot and try and hide again, if you wanted to.
Well, honestly, we probably didn't have to fight these guys at all, but...
Didn't want to.
You could run out of the room, if you want to. You don't have to stay
If,
where you
yeah,
are.
if I want to. Yeah, sure, if I want to. No, I guess he's gonna shoot at this one.
Okay. A 12 will miss.
That's it.
Are you going to bonus action hide again?
I guess.
Like a thief in the shadows. Crawl.
Move to here to get a slightly better view of what's going on. And seeing Gwendolyn laying there, Carl will use his bonus action to call forward the unicorn spirit that begins trotting around the room.
It's just so gosh darn fancy.
Yes. And then he'll call forth a healing spirit on the square that Gwendolyn was occupying.
Okay, I'll mark that out on the grid for you. So, little green square. That's not a drawing, that's the wrong tool. Damn it.
Oh.
I suck at this. So how many hit points does she recover?
None until her turn.
Well, that's untoward.
Oh wait, no. It's yes. Just the 1 HP.
You get him, champ.
But with the unicorn spirit, everyone within the range gets an additional 6. All of my allies, not the revenants.
So everyone heals 6 HP. Okay.
And
Whereas
that'll
Gwen
be all.
heals 7. Gotcha.
Yes.
Grunk, your turn.
Grunk is going to swing at this one in front of me.
Go for it. 12 will miss.
And I'll do it again.
20 will hit. For 11 damage.
And that'll be it from me.
Gwendolyn, you're on the floor with 7 HP. How do you feel?
Like I need to use half my movement to stand up.
Wise.
Alright, Gwen stands up, looks at the Revenant who knocked her on her feet, and says, I did not mean to interrupt, but that was quite unkind. And she will strike at him with her longsword.
17 will hit. For 7.
And she will use her shield to knock him prone.
Okay.
That's athletics, right?
Yes. He shrugs it off. He does not get knocked prone.
And she'll take another swing.
23 hits. For 5.
And I will burn my second wind.
You can't, you've used your bonus action.
Right, that's a bonus action. Okay. Or, not... Crap.
He misses his go.
Ah,
because
yes.
he's on
It's
fire.
action surge.
Oh, you only use action surge instead.
Yeah, I keep... That's okay. We can save it for another time. It's not like I'm going to knock out that Revenant.
You can use it now if you want to. It's up to you.
No, I'll save it.
Okay, Moira.
Moira will move forward 5 feet and then throw another fireball. You know what? Let's fire an Eldritch Blast or two at Let's go with that one there, the one between the Fey Spirit and the other Revenant. And there will be 2 beams.
Yes. Both hit. For 6 force damage.
I will. Am I allowed to modify that using my hit die?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, I will add a single hit die to the second one.
Okay, so another 5 damage.
As for the Fey Spirit, I guess it will face step to the adjacent tile. Oh wait, it doesn't need to. It'll just step over and attack the one it is flanking with a short sword.
Okay. 21 hits. For 17 damage.
And that is all it can do.
Okay, this Revenant will step over here and it will use a Vengeful Glare at the Fey Spirit. Please make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw. It is paralyzed and it will attack with its longsword with advantage. Does 19 hit?
That most certainly does.
Okay, so it takes 34 damage and is no longer paralyzed, and it'll attack again.
Right.
12.
How did it do 34? Did it do double because I was paralyzed?
Because you're paralyzed, yes.
Alright.
When you're paralyzed, any attack that hits you is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet of you.
The 9 would miss.
It's 12 because it's flanking.
Nope, it is. Yeah, okay, that would still be a miss then.
Okay, that's no problem. The other Revenant starts moving around to behind Nulla. It will attack twice with its longsword. 19.
Misses.
Two misses. Nulla, your turn.
When I was stood down by the doors, would I have seen the altar go up in flames and make them writhe in pain?
Yeah, you'd have seen that.
Does the altar from this distance look maybe corrupted?
Make a religion check.
Considering it's draconic potentially, can I challenge to say maybe advantage?
If it was corrupted, you wouldn't know what that corruption is.
True. Religion.
Even with advantage, I don't think you'd know. You know something's up with the altar, but you can't tell what. The strange amber runes etched into it hurt the eyes and sting. The previous Bahamutian imagery has been defaced and is soiled in ways that you can't seem to comprehend.
What is it to disengage? It's a full action, isn't it?
Yes.
And I can move my movement. Is it full movement or half movement on disengage?
You still have full movement.
I will disengage and move up to the altar then.
Okay, so you run up to the altar. You see above you there is a large cavity in the chapel. It goes up a floor. There's a chair resting on a balcony watching over it, and you're at the altar, and it seems to seethe under your fingers.
See, it seethes under my fingers.
Yes, the amber runes that etched into it seem to move and undulate under your fingers as you're getting close to it.
Is there any draconic on it that I can read?
There'll be the names of Bahamut as well as Argynvostolt and Argynvost and the Silver Order, but they've been badly desecrated and slashed through.
Um, that is all I'm going to do for this time.
Okay. Church.
Is this guy considered in melee range?
Yes.
But he doesn't know I'm here,
Doesn't know you're there.
so I can move freely without being hit, right?
Correct.
Shit. And damn it, this is difficult because I wasn't like on an actual tile to begin with.
You could go run behind the altar if you wanted to.
Yeah, kind of hard to see over it if it's on fire, though, right?
It was on fire. The fire is dimmed down now.
Yes, Church will go back and hide behind the altar. He'll kind of give Noller a look. What are you doing?
I'm going to speak the names of the big ones, the dragons of yonder, and this altar will be smited,
Smoted, even.
smoted.
Yes.
I will honor their names and their power and remove this horrible amber.
Mm. Would I be able to assist Noller in reading these names? Or at least telling him what names they are?
I've read the names of Bahamut and the guy, the actual Silver Orders guy's name. It's more he's going to like in Draconic speak their names and sort of just do his orders, prayers, and then smite the altar.
Okay. I'll try to keep them busy in the meantime. I'll fire a crossbow bolt at the nearest poltergeist.
Okay. There is no poltergeist nearby, so you miss. 25 hits the Revenant.
Revenant. Poltergeist. Oh my god.
The poltergeists.
A poltergeist. 19 damage.
Is that a ghost? Goose? Poltergoose?
And Church ducks back behind the altar.
That'll be it.
You would see amber seeping from the sides of it, leaking into the floor like roots of a tree digging into the floor from where you are now.
Disgusting.
Cool.
Disgusting.
Carl's gonna run into the room here.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and roll the healing spirit for Gwen's turn.
It's better
We're
than
getting
last
better.
time. Better than last time.
Yep, we're warming up. But he will go ahead and cast Cure Wounds on Gwendolyn. He can get his hand, because she's within reach.
She is indeed within reach of your stubby tortolan arms.
Yes, very good.
Ooh, it's better.
Yes, and everyone else regains 6.
So the Revenants regain 6. Gotcha.
No, not the Revenants.
Does that include my summon dryad?
It should.
Anything else you'd like to do, Crawl?
Nope, that'd be it for me. Just some healing.
Okay, Grunk, your turn.
Grunk's just going to attack the one in front of me here twice.
You're not going to rage?
I'm not going to rage.
Okay, 23 hits. 18 hits. For 18 damage.
And I'm going to end my go there.
Okay. Gwendolyn.
All
You should
right.
have healed.
Yes, if I'm reading this correctly, that is 4 plus 7 plus 2 plus 6 from the unicorn.
Right.
Okay, 13, 19 HP.
You're a healthy
Oh.
girl again.
Yay. Gwen is going to strike out at the Revenant in front of her, missing terribly,
9 dismiss.
and strike again.
A crit, however, does hit. For 14 damage.
How's it looking?
Bloodied. It looks like it's... Bloodied is a way of saying half HP.
Alright. Gwen is going to use her bonus action to do Second Wind with Rallying Cry.
Okay, roll a 1d10. So you get 12 HP back.
13.
Oh yeah, level 5, aren't you? Yes. No.
Level 6 now, yeah.
Level 6 still. Oh, my bad.
So everyone, 6 HP to Grunk, the Fae, and that looks like it's it.
Okay. The Revenant's turn. The Revenant gazes at poor old Crawl and will use Vengeful Glare. You pass. It makes 2 sword attacks at advantage.
Ugh.
24.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Can Gwen cast or use her shield to cast disadvantage onto that?
Do you have an ability to do so? Yeah. It glances off the shield.
Ugh.
It attacks again. Missing terribly this time.
Very nice. Thank you, Miss Gwen.
Moira.
Moira will cast a firebolt at the revenant between the spirit and the altar.
Can you ping which one that is? I don't understand. Oh, 8 misses anyway.
Alright. The Fey Spirit will do its Fey step and then attack the Revenant that it's currently flanking.
Okay. 20 hits. For 14 damage.
And that is the end of Moira's turn.
Okay. This Revenant will move towards Nola and it will attempt to Vengeful Glare Nola as he sees him interfering with the altar.
God damn it.
16's going to miss. 23 is not going to miss though, but it only does 16 damage and you're no longer paralyzed.
I've had many 1 rolls today.
You have.
This is what I get for rolling okay in only war.
True. Revenant will attempt to Vengeful Glare Crawl. I know he's immune to it now. . No, he's not. So Vengeful Guy against Crawl. Passes, and he attacks with advantage anyway, but no crits. $22.
Yep, that'll do it.
Okay, and second attack.
Yep.
And another 29. Unicorn Spirit disappears.
Yeah, the Unicorn Spirit and the Healing Spirit both disappear.
Okay. Nulla. You may need to do whatever you're going to do now.
Question.
Yes.
While it specifies creature, and I'm assuming it won't allow it, could I use that for attacking the amber specifically?
Sure.
Yeah. As he begins speaking in Draconic of his order, and like he begins speaking his vow of enmity against the corrupted amber on the altar, and he begins speaking of Bahamut and how he's ashamed of how his temple's become so corrupt, and strikes at the amber.
26 hits. Are you smiting?
Yes, out of 2. Spell slot 2. Why? Oh, it didn't do it. It didn't. Maybe if I...
2d8? And the 2d8.
It's
Okay.
supposed to be... It's not rolling at second level, which would be 3d8 instead of... Yeah.
Not sure why. Maybe to pick up a high level smite macro. But the revenants are struck down. They are collapsed into the floor and are grovelling on the floor.
It'll turn around and yell. Oh, carry on, sorry.
You see the amber crackle and shatter and begin to ripple like a tidal wave is running through it, and begins to buckle and shatter and pulse, and it removes itself and starts flaking away from the floor. And the altar begins to beam with a light.
He'll begin yelling in Draconic. Is the amber gone from the altar? Or is there still...
Yes.
He'll turn around to the revenants and just yell at them in Draconic. You failed your order. You disrespect the Silver Dragon. You fight the people coming to help and restore what was once before. To fight that evil demon, Strahd. Repent. Stay down. Go back to your bodies and be free.
And we will call the session there. And we will pick this up next week. And we'll see what happens to the revenants and yourselves.
Time to blow up and die.
The whole building just explodes.
Becomes hallowed ground. So suddenly Noah dies because demon.
We both just drop.
That seemed like a good ending.
A cliffhanger. Now the EastEnders theme tune will play.
No, please.
No.
Fun session. Fun session.
So we'll see you all again next week, unless somebody's got some plans.
I should be good. I don't think I have another hospital appointment for a while.
I have plans to be here on Sunday.
Good. Me too.
Those are my plans as well.
The same.
All right, then.
Well,
See you next
yeah.
week.
See you
Yeah,
next
I'm
week,
good for
YouTube.
next week.
Bye-bye.
Bye.